Hi. I imagine nobody's on the stream yet, but if you're watching the playback, thanks for coming. If you're on YouTube chat, I can't see your chat because I haven't figured that out yet, but I bet if I could figure that out right quick though. Okay, I'll figure that out later. All right, so today we're gonna turn off the kettle. I'll be right back. All right, that was not very professional, but I'm not doing this as a job. So, all right, if you're in Twitch chat, that's great. If you're in YouTube chat, I couldn't figure out how to have that visible for the moment, but looks like nobody said anything yet. So, Okay. Yeah, so what I've posted is a Python exercise. I suppose I can pull that up now. And so here is the code that I posted. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna talk about what it is that I posted, and I'd love it if anybody in chat wanted to say that they did that. In fact, I'm gonna post that on Threads. I also posted on Threads that this was happening. Yeah. Pop in Twitch chat though if you have your own solution to this, and we'll figure out a way for you to send it to me. All right. Consider Threads notified. So I'll tell you what I told them. If you did this, if you solved this, or if you're just interested in seeing my approach, we're live. So here we are, we're live. And my ramen is still heating up. Okay. So right at the top, I've just declared some matrices as examples. So this is, we're multiplying this one by this one, and we get this one. We're multiplying this one by this one, and we get this one. And we're multiplying this one by this one, and we get this one. And then every time you run it, there's also a example that's generated right off the bat. So you get 3 examples that are the same every time, and then 1 random fun lottery one. The more astute among you may have noticed that's synonymous for the ones of you who decided to pore over my code and figure out what everything was doing. Will have noticed that, let me make sure I'm sharing my screen. Why does it say? Great, yeah. Will have noticed that I actually included the solution at the bottom because of how I had the code working. But if you didn't notice that, oops. Okay. But if you didn't notice that, we're going to go over it now. How do I? Oh, wait. Force. Oh. Great. Great, our code should be complete now. I'm not sure what the best way of doing this is because it's the first time I'm doing it, but let's see. Yeah, this is complete. All right, so here's my solution. We'll go ahead and run this just to see it happen. So if you did this correctly, here's what you would have been seeing. You would have been seeing, you know, matrix A times matrix B is this, and it's the same visually as here. 4, 4, 10, 8, great. You know, 154, 40, 160, 56, negative 27, 37. All right. So we're going to break down matrix multiplication and talk about the various loops involved in this problem. I had two main solutions, and I'm actually going to even adapt that further for you guys here live today. The first solution is the least legible, and that's why I was willing to put it in the code. Down here at the bottom, this is the driving code for everything you see here. All of this is driven by this code. This is our list of problems. Example 1, example 2, example 3. Each of these has matrix A, B, and C, where C is the solution. We iterate over them, and I can break that down, but we iterate over them. For each of them, this function will call whatever. This function only uses matrix A and matrix B and calls your function to print the result. And then as a third, you know, hurrah, it prints the one that I said was the right answer. And the place where I said that I, in a secret way, incorporated the solution is right here. Here is a solution to the problem. And I figured it was mixed in with enough illegible code that you probably wouldn't make it here. What this is these are 3 hard-coded examples, but you get a 4th bonus example every time. That 4th bonus example is generated as such. Matrix A, it's just a matrix of random values. Matrix B is a matrix of random values. They also get, there's 3 dimensions that matter of the 2 matrices, matrix A and matrix B. The height of matrix C is determined by the height of matrix A, or vice versa. Basically, they have to be equal. A and C are the same height. B and C are the same width. And then, and this is the quirky one, is that A and B, the width of A is equal to the height of B. So this is the height of A, this is the width of B, this is the height of A, and no, this is the width of A and the height of B. All right. So I'm going to break this down further in a little bit, but yeah, let's get back to that after we've done this in more verbose code. So here's, oh no. And I might, especially if somebody pops in chat and says that they're interested in, I'm pretty proud of this code that does this pretty printing. I love the ASCII box character drawing set, and that's what I used to do these. I'm pretty proud of how I set this up. So we can go over that, especially if somebody asks questions. Otherwise, I might decide that I don't feel like doing that. All right, matrix multiply. Here is the code that I filled in that you wouldn't have had. Also this. Let's break down matrix multiplication in, I guess, space array. And we're going to start with a screenshot of this actually running. Let's take the randomly generated problem. Actually, we'll just take all the problems it gave us. All right. Add pen. All right. Sorry, I'm eating dinner on stream, but I was hungry as all get out and fully incapable of moving for the last 2 hours. All right. Boy, this is just so pretty, isn't it? Just we get this lovely little thing going on here, and that's why I'm using a pen. Woo. All right. Which one should we break down first? Let's break down this one. It's a good example. Okay, so like I was talking about, this is where the height of A turns into the height of C, and the width of B turns into the width of C, and the width of A, 3 here, is equal to the height of B. So that's going to be consistent across. Height of A is the height of C, width of B is the width of C, and width of A is the height of B. All right, let's break down this problem. Here's how this works. I have never figured out a good way of doing this, and I recently theorized that you could kind of do it tricked. So I'm gonna write, here's what we're gonna do. Okay. Okay. This is fine. Okay. I'm gonna absolutely butcher this. Here's my thought. Because you could see your main iteration as going over the rows of this and generating these rows at the same time as you iterate over the rows of the first one, or you could have your main focus be the columns of matrix B and focus this thing on generating the columns of matrix C one at a time as you look over the columns of matrix B. I prefer to do it in terms of the rows of A. So here's the first row of A, we're going to deal with that one first. Here's the second row of A, we're going to deal with that one second. Here's the thing. For each row, for each row, we have to go over each of these columns one time. This is why, there's two things. This is why, so let's be clear. So I'm gonna great. And I'm just gonna kind of annotate that that's what's happening. Bam, bam. Okay. So this is row 1 of A. This is row 1 of A, and it's being multiplied by each column of B. Should have made them different colors. Too late now. So if you've been following my strange drawing setup, might not be too late. This is all of matrix B. So all of matrix B is being multiplied one at a time, ping, 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 for the values 1, 2, 3 across the top row. And then all of matrix B has to do one last hurrah for the second row of matrix A, and therefore the second row of matrix C. You'll notice that the amount of things that this thing goes across and hits, 1, 2, 3, is the number of columns in matrix B and the number of columns in matrix C. So we're going to have 1, 2, 3 results. These are the 3 results of matrix C. Let's pull out a pen and start marking this up. Okay, I'm gonna go across going down. 2 times 9 plus 27 times 1. I think that's a 1. Yeah. Let's leave this visible. 27 times 1 plus 13 times 5. This is 2 times 0 plus 27 times 2 plus 13 times negative 7. Two times 9, is that a 9? No, that's an 8. 2 times 8 plus 27 times 2 plus 2 times 1. No, sorry, plus. Did I get this frickin' backwards? Aw, jeez. Aw, jeez. Aw, jeez. Aw, jeez. Ugh, so dumb. Okay. Well, we're gonna do go back and do what I should have done in the first place. Okay, you are red now. You zoop, are sure, green. Great. Okay. 13, 27, 2 has to hit up 915, so we're gonna rotate them this way. Still not sure if I'm doing this right. Okay. No, that's wrong. Okay, 13, 27, 2 goes by. I did it backwards again. Um, 13 goes to 9. Bing, gosh dang. This is really annoying. Okay. Okay. 13, 27, 2. Okay. Third time's the charm. Or third try's the best. Third charm's the best. Okay. Close enough. Okay. Bam. Okay. Thirteen 27 2. Three, 4, 5. Great. Try this again, shall we? You two go here. Okay, left to right, down. This is correct. I'm going to write it out like this, I think. In fact, just to get it all on the screen at the same time, I'm going to make it even smaller. Sorry. Okay. So it's (13 times 9 plus plus 27 times 1 plus 2 times 5. 13 times 0, 27 times 2, 2 times -7. All right. 13 times 8, 27 times 2, 2 times 1. Great. 3 times 9, 4 times 1, 5 times 5. 4 times 1. 5 times 5. Three times 0, 4 times 2, 5 times -7. 3 times 8, 4 times 2, 5 times 1. All right. So we've got a matrix that is 2 tall, 3 wide. This is looking 2 tall, 3 wide. That's great, because remember, this is all one number. We're multiplying and then adding them up in between. So these numbers are all coming from matrix A. These numbers are all coming from matrix B. So matrix A got split up by row. Matrix B got split up by column. So matrix B changes going across, matrix A changes going up and down, and that's, again, related to these dimensions. Okay, I'm really honing in on the dimensions because the loops of this are basically the only hard part of this. As far, like, if you were to be somebody who had a lot of experience coding, and like the figuring out how lists work, as long as you know all the methods and things of how lists work, it's figuring out the order and like how to be iterating over these loops that's a challenge. Note to self, always eat before stream. Like, always. This is horrendous. All right. Let's just do one of these. I don't feel like actually doing all the math. Okay. I might have written some of these up, but I don't think so. 13 times 9 plus okay. Plus 27 plus 2 times 5. 154, we got 154, so we can see that I've done the thing right. So let's generate this thing row by row. Okay, just writing out some pseudocode. Way too big. So we're iterating over rows. So for each row in A, we're going to go over each column one at a time. Which is for each column in B. For each row in A, for each column in B, we need to now pair these up. The way to do this in like natural looking Python is to say for both of them at the same time. I'm going to show you a different way to do it that so not every programming language will work this way Python does. See, but the way to do it naturally in Python is for val A, val B, in the row of A and the column of B. And that's not the syntax. I'll show you the syntax. This line, again, tied directly to the fact that the width of A has to be equal to the height of B. So, bam, bam, bam. We can say something like total okay, for each row in A, we need a new row. It's going to be an empty list. We need, for each column in B, we're now iterating over these directly within here. We're going to need a new column. No, we don't. For each column in B, we're coming up. This is the part where for each row in A, you have to have an array of the 3 values across here. So as we do a single row of A, we get an entire row of rows of matrix C, but iterating over each one of these one at a time, we end up with a summation of pairs of values. That summation is a single value. We don't need a new row, but we do need new val C is 0, because we still need to accumulate, but we're not accumulating elements of a list, we're accumulating a summation. So for val A, val B we're now looking at these pairs of values. We're going to say val C plus equals val A times val B. Once we're done that summation, after this for loop ends, we're done that summation, right? We get row C. We're going to add this to the end of row C, this new val. So it's going to be this array represents this top row, and then once we get to it, that array will represent this bottom row. So it starts with 0 elements. We're going to append the first one, append the second one, and then append the third one. It'll end up being a list of this row across the top. So row C dot append val C. All right. When we're done here, what are we going to do with this new row C we came up with? Well, the answer is we should have had a matrix to put it in. So matrix C is a new array. And down here, or here actually, after this loop is complete, we're going to take this row we've just created and say matrix C dot append row C, this list we were assembling. Now that, so this for loop assembles each item in that row, so by the time that for loop ends, we've fully assembled the row. Now we can append it to the list of rows. By the time the for loop we're still in ends, we're now out here, I guess you just return matrix C. Let's compare that to the code I wrote before. So, okay, this is good. This is good. So I gave you a hint here. This this hint is to improve your approach to this loop here. Let me. I like the notes that I've just made enough that I want to not mess them up. So this loop here for each column in B, it's hard to iterate over columns. And if you know you're going to do it, you could transpose it and iterate over rows instead. So here I'm saying, in fact, just so that I can draw on this. Okay. Okay. So we're transposing matrix B into matrix B transposed. All that you should read here is, if you've never seen transposing, it's literally just rotating it on the diagonal. I'm trying to think what your perspective is. Rotating it on the I gotta pull up OBS to make sure I do this right. Bam. you're rotating it on the top left to bottom right. So the first row becomes the first column, second row becomes the middle column, third row becomes the right hand column. So all these things get rotated on the diagonal. Great. So if you needed to iterate over columns and it's easier to iterate over rows, take matrix B transposed. Great. So here I did result is blank array. That's exactly what I did here. For each row in matrix A, totally allowed. Matrix A is a 2D array. That's like row 1, row 2, right? If you say for row A in matrix A, row A is going to be this, and then it's going to be this. So this is all kosher, you know. So row A is currently a matrix, sorry, matrix A is a 2D array where 2 deep you have number values. So this is going to bust that apart and go one row at a time and be a list of numbers. This is a blank list of numbers that will accumulate in conjunction with iterating over row A in a second. Column B in matrix B transposed. Matrix B transposed, B is here. Matrix B transposed is going to be 9, 1, 5. This is the wrong color. 0 to -7. Let me not write it that way. All of these are arrays, so after you transpose it, it's going to be this. Instead of being a list of the rows across 908, we're more worried about the columns of B. So it's 915, 0 to -7, and 821. Great. So we're iterating over each column in it's a row of matrix B transposed, but I'm referring to it as column of matrix B because that's the point that makes most sense. So this is the solution of this that turns all of these loops into kind of one-liners. I was trying to write it all out and exclusively not use what this is doing, which is called a generator, or they have another name. But so in an effort to not do that, I've made this solution entirely verbose, but I did point out here 2 levels deep. I have no qualms with doing this once I'm already 2 levels deep. Like all that's left is one for loop to stick into a one-liner. I'm fine doing one line in a one-liner. You compare that to down here. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 loops in the solution overall. Here's 1, 2, oh, you can't even see them all because they got cut off. That's why it makes for bad code. It's such a long line. 1, 2, 3, 4 loops over here in this solution. We'll still break that down, but it's going to be the same thing. So now we have one row of column A. We have a column of B. So here, instead of doing the new value just as an integer by itself and then appending it at the end, and incrementing on the, or summing up in this integer, I apparently appended the 0 right away and then summed. Instead of summing on this val that I would append later, I summed on the final value of the row, which I guess is fine. I think I maybe like this better, but this is like acceptable. It gets the job done. I wouldn't criticize somebody too much if I saw this in their code. I would move on and pick my battles. Here's where I'm iterating, and I'll show you a different way to do this. This is the thing that I said works well in Python, but might not work in other programming languages. Iterating over the values of two things at a time. Saying zip of row A and column B. This is going to work if you know that row A and column B are the same length, which again, I've been saying this a lot of times. They have to be for matrix multiplication to work. It's just going to do exactly what it says. If you picture a zipper, you like line up all the elements and just pair them off. Now I know a zipper is offset so that they can actually interlink, but even then you could kind of pair them up and have like the one that's above and below the other. So elements from row A will be split up into val A one at a time, and at the same time into val B from column B. So this, we've already gone over this. This is just, these two have to be multiplied. Once they're multiplied, they have to be added to this summation that we're doing across this individual value in the row. We're doing it across the -1 in Python is the final element of an array. That's the indexing. You can index from the end if you use negative numbers. So this code as a whole assembles one entire row that we're iterating across a single row here. So by the time that code completes, what we've done is flesh out these values. We append it to the result. This is the result that started as blank here, and then when we're done we can return it. Now, let's compare that to, I would pause for questions, but there's no one in chat. Let me check the YouTube chat. No one in YouTube chat. All right. I got no questions. I'm gonna freaking finish this up and go back to a project I was working on last night. So, I'll stay on stream and be available for questions if anybody pops in. But that's okay. Let's break this apart, shall we? Let's look at the smallest level. No, I'm gonna bust it all apart first. Okay. Here. For value of A and B in zip of row A column B, take val A times B. The list of things that you do here should be fed to the sum function. we're going to have one summation for each column coming from matrix B. And once you've generated a set of summations, one per column, make a list of those. So this is one list. This is if you're iterating across the columns of column B one at a time and assembling a list. So if you're going across and assembling a list, what you're assembling is a row. This is one row. You're iterating over for each row in matrix A, you're building one of these rows and you're plugging them into a list function. Sorry. That's the row. That's the row. It's one row per row in matrix A. Well, we know that. We know that the rows in matrix C are directly correlated to the rows in matrix A. So we make a list of those right here, and you get your final code. So you can do it this way. I did down at the bottom just because I figured if I put it all on one line, it was going to be less likely that somebody spots that that's the actual solution and it was like in the code. But I had to have it in here because I wanted to have one randomly generated problem. We randomly generated A, randomly generated B. In order for me to tell you what the correct result is, we had to solve C. Great, we'll run this one more time just to, and actually, yeah, so I've commented this out now. Note this does use matrix B transposed, so I had to leave this uncommented, so this is a second line. But the goal wasn't a one-line solution, the goal was a solution with generators. You know, when I did it this way. This is also a great, arguably better solution, especially if you put comments in here. Run it again just to show that this bottom thing works. It's kind of gonna work by definition just because it's the same code I used to generate the solution. It's gonna match the solution. So were it wrong, it would still match. I actually didn't even have the confidence when I was coding this to just say that it was coded right. I was sure there was still a chance I was doing matrix multiplication wrong. There's a lot to keep track of. I could have been doing matrix multiplication wrong. So I did a couple of these examples and plugged them into like an online matrix multiplication calculator to make sure I was getting the same result. Which, you know, now that I say it out loud, you know, it's a really solid way to check it. You know, it seems only reasonable to check it against somebody else's work. Especially with so many moving pieces. Yeah, so that's how it comes to pass that these two matrices combine to make a single element. And a lot of matrix multiplication programs will make something no longer be represented as a matrix if it turns out to have one dimension. They'll be like, that's a vector now. You can if you want. You know, this you multiply, these are essentially just two vectors. One's transposed. But they come out to a scalar in some programs. So just say, man, just take your scalar. Don't pretend it's a matrix of one by one. But I'm not here for that. All right, I'm gonna take a little break, finish my soup, when I come back, I'm gonna be modding Minecraft. I was working on a great mod last night. It was coming out so well, and then it was time to go to bed. It was actually long past time to go to bed by the time I did. Wow, that's why I was tired today. Anyway, um, it's the mod is called Forgery. It allows you to make a copy of an item that appears in any way to be the item that you were talking about, but only in appearance. If you try to actually use it, it will not work. So that's what I'm working on. It was coming along so well. What's missing? It's missing two pieces. It needs a recipe that creates this item, and oh, I solved that problem. Yeah, so it needs a recipe to create the item, and this cannot be a recipe the way that you normally add recipes, which is really basic, and you just put an element in a data pack. This needs to be a new custom type of recipe because of how it works. It's like actually messing with the data of the item, which normal recipes don't do. And the other thing is textures. Currently, the texture still appears to be a piece of paper instead of whatever the texture is that you need. So, yep, gonna take a second, finish my dinner, and come back and code that. I, in my wisdom and hunger, have elected to take a middle ground on learning from that lesson. As it plays out, I have decided to not learn the lesson of not eating on stream, but I have decided to in fact be more careful about my choice of food product, particularly the elegance of said food product. There's a really big one in it. That might be two. I think it's one. I think that's one popcorn. All right. Okay, let's close all this Python nonsense. I'll remember to switch to my screen. We don't need any of that. Don't save any of that. That was bad notes. That's what that was. I'm gonna post the solutions up here. Okay. We don't need that. We don't need that. In fact, I'm going to switch back to me for a second because I got to figure out what windows I need. Great. Shush. Okay. Where'd my idea go? Let's get the status of this thing again, because I like looking at it. Here's a forgery item. You can see it says it's a forgery. Here is a sword named Kors the Mighty. I enchanted it. This is a testing world for the mod, but you might imagine you're playing in a game world with your friend. You took Kors the Mighty and you're holding it hostage. I don't know. It's got, the guy knows its name is Kors the Mighty. It's got sharpness 5. Notably, it says at the bottom that it's a diamond sword with 4 NVT tags. Just let this process for a second. This tooltip's not supposed to be able to lie to you. That's awesome. I think if I go to rename this, Cores the might, sharpness 5. This item itself is not called Cores the Mighty. This item itself is still called Forgery in technical game code. It's still called Forgery. It just, everywhere that it tells something its name, it knows to instead say Cores the Mighty. And if you go to then rename it, Cores the Might, it doesn't edit its own name. It edits the name of the item it is supposed to be a forgery of. You could pretend to have renamed your friend's sword. Notably, this says it has 10 attack damage and 1.6 attack speed. Let's test that out, shall we? Okay, let's see how many hits it takes to kill a chicken. 1 hit with Cores the Mighty, actually. This, 10 attack damage, 1.6 attack speed. That's raw chicken. 10 attack damage, 1.6 attack speed. I didn't crit or anything, I just clicked it. It's a piece of paper, guys. I'm hitting him with a piece of paper. It can say whatever it wants. It does not have that data. It's delightful to me that it does that. I had to do a mix-in to do that, and that's part of why I'm delighted. It's like so hard-coded into the game that you're not supposed to fake this. But I decided I want to. So. The recipe. It's not easy to make a forgery because it's got to be able to mimic whatever the item looks like. You need one of every color dye. Oh, and the item. Oh, no. That and a piece of paper. And then the recipe. The recipe is this bad boy. You combine that. I love this game. I love editing this game. I love that I have access to make this game do all the things that it was never supposed to do. I don't know if you're familiar with my mod factory block, but it's built on the same principle. It's like duping, very much not supposed to be part of the game, but I was like, what if it was a feature? Okay, what are we gonna do first? Textures or custom recipes? Pop in chat if you care. Oh. I didn't want to lose Cores the Mighty. I'm coming at you with Cores the Mighty chicken. Ah, geez. Awesome. Valiant Dev, did you just get here, or did you see what I was just saying? Because I'm talking about directions to move forward. There's two different things I've got to do, and if one of them is more interesting for the you, I'll do that one. Or perhaps by along for the ride, you mean you don't intend to pay much attention at all, so it doesn't actually matter what I do. Okay, I'm plowing forward then. I'm gonna flip a coin. Half in, half out, writing elixir. I'm gonna Google elixir real fast. Concurrent high-level general-purpose programming languages running on a Beam virtual machine used to implement the Erlang. Okay, I'll Google that in a second. Shares the same abstractions as Erlang, and it's for building distributed fault-tolerant applications. I've been very interested in distributed stuff recently. Functional, great, concurrent, high-level, general-purpose. Okay. So, Lord, does Wikipedia have a dark mode? Bam. Lovely. Okay. Okay. Designed to handle large data volumes, that tracks. Telecommunications, e-commerce, finance. That's okay. Interesting. Machine learning, neural networks, GPU, compilation, data processing, and computation. Interesting. The numerical elixir effort, but that is okay. Okay, so in terms of the Beam virtual machine, that far runs, that's kind of like Java having its own virtual machine specifically for the programming language. Relib game engine bindings, because I want to see if Beam provides any benefit for video games. Hey bro, I'm streaming. Love you. You're welcome to tune in, but it's code. I'm modding Minecraft though, it's kind of awesome. No, I stream from 7 to 9. Might go late because I'm doing something I'm really excited about. So, okay, love you. Yeah, but I'm gonna hang out in a moment. Hey, say butts. Butts. Thank you. Okay, love you, bye. Okay. Okay, yeah. Interested. So, if you're interested in if it helps for video games, are you, since its strength is looking like, you know, concurrency, distributed systems, are you doing like a distributed system video game? Like, do you need multiplayer functionality, for instance, or like, are you managing servers for your video game? Or are you just interested in the fact that it's like doing GPU compilation, data processing? Everything's an expression. Awesome. Okay. I love that as a testing ground. Just, yeah, great. Well, I fully support you. Happy to code alongside you. I'm working on, earlier tonight I was going over Python exercise. I'm helping one of my friends learn Python. He was supposed to be on the stream with me, but he got busy. So he and I are doing a project together with neural networks. We're doing an autoencoder project, which I'll probably explain in a video at some point. But it's just a specific type of neural network. It's a pretty simple example of how to use a neural network. And so we're building up to that because he doesn't have a lot of experience with code. I'm breaking it apart for him into bite-sized chunks because he did major in math and physics. So, you know, he knows how a lot of stuff works, but you know, he's got to wrap his head around, and he's a logical thinker. So, but so we got to bust it apart into individual exercises. He'll tackle them one at a time. We'll go over them on stream. That was the intention for today's stream. So I went over that without him. Next week we'll be back with another exercise that hopefully he'll have the time to do. Yeah, and we're building our way up to do this encoder. In the meantime, I have a couple irons in the fire for streaming content. The most consistent one is I play Minecraft with my friend on Thursdays, but that friend Ike is also a coder, and we're interested in transitioning our stream to a new world soon where we want to have a bunch of mods that we've coded ourselves and have them all in the world. And so I've got a bunch of ideas for mods, and the one I'm doing right now is forgery. Breaking down code is breaking down logical steps. Making a piece of toast, you don't make toast, you make... Yeah, so in this case, it's exactly what you're talking about. So this first exercise, so we need to make a neural network. A neural network is you're tuning weights in matrices, and it can be simplified to be a matrix transformation or a series of matrix transformations. So even though our eventual code is never going to have us programming matrix transformations, because there's libraries for that, like matrix multiplication and neural network training. This week, what I told him to do was program a thing to multiply matrices just so you get the gist. So we'll see what I come up with for next week, but it's exactly what you said. I'm breaking it down so that he understands the individual pieces of the neural network problem, because he's never touched neural networks before. I think it'll be fun. I just need him to show up. This thing that I'm doing right now, I'm making a new item called a forgery item. A forgery item can be combined with any other item so that you get the original item back, but now the forgery item will appear in every way as if it is the original item. This is an actual diamond sword. I'll put it next to the best forgery we have so far of the same sword, which is this. Core is the mighty, sharpness 5. So here's this actual sword, 10 attack damage, 1.6 attack speed. Core is the mighty, sharpness 5, 10 attack damage, 1.6 attack speed. And I am delighted to share that it does in fact say Minecraft diamond sword if you turn on the advanced tool dibs. Felt really clever once I got that going. It wasn't any particular coding thing. It kind of fell naturally out of the approach that I was doing, so it wasn't really any cleverness. But I was glad that it happened. All right. And yeah, but obviously it doesn't look like a sword right now, so I'm trying to decide, is the texture the next thing to work on? What was the other thing? Oh, I wanted a recipe. I think it'll be helpful for testing if I can get the recipe working. I'm gonna do the recipe first. Yeah, okay. So, good luck with your code. I'm gonna work on this for a bit. I haven't even figured out where one goes to make a custom recipe. I think I'm probably going to be able to find a recipe similar to what I need by copying the written book recipe. The trouble is the recipe I'm trying to make involves editing the data of an item, which is not one of the default things Minecraft lets you put in a recipe, so you got to actually code it up. Yeah, this is what we need. So something about written books. Nope. good. That was done. Here it is, book cloning recipe. All right. What? this is my code. I get to rename shit. That's what I want. It's not empty. If it is a forgery item. Wait, no, we're copying. Yep. Sure. Check if it's a forgery item. Okay, if the current stack, we don't care about that. I don't know why they didn't use it. If not, current stack is, we don't care. If it is empty, else if the original item ingredient is empty. Let's do it this way. Great. Good work, team. Okay, they're copying the shield because they're going to mess with the shield. Well, that's weird. Okay. Pretty solid code. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you. A big part of what I'm enjoying about the mod I'm making is that I'm making Minecraft do something that it was never supposed to do. In a language that never supported this. So it did say that this language has graphics card stuff. What is it? What is it that you're doing that it was never supposed to do? For instance, like a game clock. I guess it might not be used to because timing isn't as important. Like keeping track of a frame rate, not really a thing in a data processing language. Whoa, you're doing a lot. That's a lot. Awesome. What a great project. I was really annoyed on this one line that it's so dang long and the code cleanup didn't catch it. Oh, ruh-roh. Yeah, I'm with you. Yeah, kind of like how if you're tired of how Python works, you can do that in C too and like load it as a library. Same thing with Rust actually. If you Actually, with Rust, if you need something that C can do that Rust can't, you probably just do unsafe Rust. But I don't know what you're doing. All right. Oh, right. I wanted to say, okay, we don't need that. And I wanted to say something about if the original, okay. Rust has a lot of functional programming shit. The Wikipedia page for Rust calls it a functional programming language more than object-oriented. That's not to say that I'm recommending you do Rust, but I will just say that the lack of functional programming should not be a reason to not do Rust, because it is there, and it's strong. I met somebody who said they didn't do Rust because it's a functional programming language, which I think is also a bad take. That's a great reason to not use Rust. Yeah. Yeah. I want to burst in there so bad, but it's so dense. You go through the code and it's like every character matters, and they've got tricks that they're tossing around. It's dense. And that's why I'm stuck modding in Java. That's not why. It's because Minecraft's coded in Java and I like modding in Minecraft, but it is true that it's easier to do Java than Rust. Someday I'll get better at Rust. Are you saying that actually, or like, I agree that like the borrow checker kind of comes out you out of nowhere, but I think the borrow checker is awesome, and if you want to talk about it, we can talk about it. Okay. I think Elixir is too far in my periphery for me to have any questions like worth your time. I think it would be better if I just watched a video about it first. The Rust borrow checker is just so in college I did a project with some friends. We did a machine learning program. It had we basically split the project into two parts. One was we were programming a game where you use the arrow keys to fire rockets in different directions on this lunar lander that's trying to safely land on the moon. You've got a certain amount of fuel. You're trying to land upright and at a low velocity. And it was really difficult, and the goal was to get the computer to learn to land this rocket. So we specifically coded the video game in a way that let us disconnect the connection to the keyboard and have the computer instead be running the inputs frame by frame. Which was awesome. What language was that in? C++. And this guy goes off on his own and codes the whole machine learning part of it in like one night. This is like a couple weeks before the due date, and I was supposed to help him on that, and I was kind of looking forward to it, but also I was busy, so I guess it's for the best. I also didn't like the guy, which factors in. He was who's abrasive, and this is kind of like evidence of him being abrasive, is he coded it all in one night. Kind of the way we said we were going to do it, but not as well as I would have liked to have done it. But he kept saying, like, but it worked. Which is like, it did work, but we ran it through Valgrind, and it he had an insane level of memory leakage. And we tried to track it down, and we could not. And the reason was he had a loop in there. We were doing a natural selection style of machine learning. It's the easiest to implement, the least technical, and depending on your use case can be appropriate, and we found a way to make it work for our use case. So you have like a generation of 1,000 different brains that will attempt to land this rocket. And you take the ones that score the best, where you're scoring them based on try to have the lowest velocity, try to retain the most fuel. I think that was the only... Oh, and you've got to be the closest to the landing pad. So with those three things, you know, we can calculate a score for each brain based on how the game is deterministic. Any given brain would end up playing the game the exact same way every time. So it's very easy to score the brains once you have those three metrics. You combine them all into one metric, you score all the brains, the worst brains get eliminated. This part isn't as deterministic. You make the ones that are worse have a higher chance of getting eliminated, and the best one, and it's not necessarily directly proportional to how well they did it. It's proportional to their rank in the generation of 1,000. The likelihood that they survive to, and then you have to come up with a method of recombining and sharing genome data across the asexual reproduction is one way to implement it. We implemented it with sexual reproduction, i.e. two brains would be recombined into a new brain. Somewhere in there, his loop, he would have this generation of 1,000, and then he was looping over all these generations. Love drawing funny pixels on Windows. His loop over the generations somewhere was leaving whole swaths of memory allocated to these dead brains. And he had code in there to free the memory for the brains, but clearly he was missing some he was missing something somewhere, because there were major swaths of memory that we were losing to these brains. And the problem was that if within one scope you allocated and freed this memory, you'd be able to clearly see exactly where the memory is not being freed. But because he allocates the memory and then somewhere else in the loop, he's supposed to come back to that and make sure that he frees the ones he's not using anymore, and leaves the ones that he's still using. If you get a bug where somewhere in the loop you're losing track of one, it's hard to say at what step of the loop, you know, like where in the cycle are they getting lost, because there's no one piece of the loop. The scope isn't limited. There's no one piece of the loop whose job it was to be keeping track of the memory. And that's the whole thing about the borrow checker. The borrow checker says any given scope is either responsible for certain blocks of memory and must free it when it's done, or any blocks of memory it's responsible for, it must pass on that responsibility before return, or like as it returns. And since that's built into the syntax, for any function you call, you know whether that function is handing you memory that you're now responsible for. So at every stage of the game, in every given scope, you're forced to acknowledge which memory is your responsibility, and you're not actually forced to acknowledge it, because if there's a thing that is returned by a function that you don't really need, or you don't need to retain long term, the borrow checker is going to notice that you did not pass on that responsibility further, so it's going to free it when your function ends. And the study is run by, it seems like every huge tech company comes out to it about the same number when they run studies on how many of their errors are caused by errors in production. So not compile time errors at the time of running the program, which obviously is not when you want to catch the error, because you got to go back and fix it. But 70% of the errors that they encounter, this is, I think I've seen this number from Google and I've seen it from Microsoft, but I think it was a similar amount by other companies. 70% of their errors coming from memory handling issues. And like, so Rust still has logic errors. People can do dumb stuff that messes up the program. But if 70% of your problems are coming from memory issues, and then you switch to a language that implements a borrow checker and you now have zero memory issues, like definitionally cannot happen, 70% of your problems are gone. I can't. Like, I see the borrow checker as this beautiful angel descended from heaven to like solve 70% of all problems. You know, so I see the syntax and I groan because it's you know, exhausting to look at that code. It's got so much going on, but it's got what I need. It's got solutions. It's got there was a teacher in high school who told me, he was an intro level coding teacher. I would say he was mediocre at best. No, he was pretty bad at coding, but he was not the one teaching the lessons. He had us following an online course, so that was good. But one of the pieces of advice he passed on that I, by this point, have slowly grown to disagree with more and more, and now I'm like, I disagree with him. But what he said was the computer will only do what you tell it to, even if what you tell it to do is the wrong thing. Which, like, the sentiment is still like an important thing to share with people learning to code. I guess really they learn it all by themselves, but like the sentiment stands, I guess. But the truth to the letter is enough things can go wrong in the computer without, like, a huge part of programming is accounting for when things go wrong. And so I look at the Rust syntax and I'm like, wow, look at how deliberate I get to be about every single piece of this. I think I might be a little autistic. We're working that out. Oh, good. You're doing God's work. Maybe that's why this mod was working for me right away yesterday. I was mind blown that I just worked on this for a couple hours yesterday, having started it last night, and it just purred. It was awesome. That never happens. Were you coding yesterday? Breaking shit. Nice. Thanks. You got my back. All right, what was I gonna do? Oh, right. Okay. Okay, so I'm making, of two items that we're crafting together, I'm making one of them copy the other one's kind of like display data, and mimic it later. But I do want to just add that if the one we're mimicking is already a forgery, instead of copying the whole item, just copy the thing that it was originally a forgery of. So we're not like doing some sort of recursive forging. That rubs me the wrong way. Would totally work, if I didn't include this, but style-wise, I feel like I want to, so. Okay, and okay. 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 If it contains forged type 10, do this. I love when I've already coded what I need. Okay. Okay, we're returning it. We don't want to return that. Yes, we were replacing this. Okay, we'll replace the original item ingredient. Whew, that's a good good couple lines. I hope that works first try without breaking. I'm relying on you, my guardian angel, to break enough things for me that I won't have to deal with it. Why does this have an issue with? Common part can be extracted. Removing break. Okay, we're gonna see what this is trying to tell me. Oh. Is that better? This is interesting. Yeah, let's do it there. Right, fine. Cool. If it's not empty, if forgery results tag. No, we're not going to do it that way. We're diverting. My cousin has a math problem. She's standing at a randomized vending machine. She needs an answer now. Okay. Okay. Vending machine has 8 options. She's already got 6 of them. And the randomized vending machine. She was hoping to get the other 2. If she gave herself 3 tries, what's the probability I get the 2 that I want? Okay, 3 tries. Okay. Try 1, try 2, try 3. On try 1, you either don't get it or you do get 1. On try 2, you either don't get it again and you can't succeed, or you do get it. On try 3, you either don't get it, don't get it, or you get the other one. Here, on try 1, if you get it, then on try 2, you don't have to get it. But on try 3, that doesn't go. Here you get it. Here you get it. Okay. So this is 3 failures, 4 failures. Oh, we gotta talk about the chance of this. Here you've got 1/4 chance of success. To get the last one, you have a 1/8 chance of success. After getting 1, you have a 7/8 chance of failure. Same thing. 7/8, 1/8, and 1/1. Okay, here you've got 3/4 chance you fail. Failing again is another 3/4 chance, at which point you can't win. 1/1. Here the chance you succeed is 1/4. It mimics this over here, so you have a 7/8 chance success or failure. 1/8 chance success. So here, 0 chance of success. Here, 1/8 times 1/4. No, sorry. No, here, you have a 1/8 chance of success. Here you have a 1/32nd chance of success. 70th chance of failure. Here you have a 1/8 chance of success. Here you succeed. 1/8 times 7/8 plus 1/8 times 1. Okay. Um, 1/32nd chance of success times 3/4 plus 1/4 times 15 over 64. You've got 3 over 128 times 256, plus 15 over 256, which is of course 6 over 256 plus 15 over 256. And that comes out to 21 over 250. Good luck, cuz. Let's give her a number too. 21 divided by 256. %8 chance. You've got a 21 out of 256 chance, or about 8%. May the odds be ever in your favor. I wonder if she's read the, whatever it is, Hunger Games. I guess a lot of people have watched it too. Read or watched Hunger Games. I wonder if she'll get the reference. Oh, good luck. All right, where was I? That was a fun side jaunt. Hey, is it the 3 red pixels that you wanted to draw? Yes. That's really satisfying. The dam is cracking and you will burst through it. It's a slippery slope from 3 pixels to more pixels. Okay, blah, blah, blah. If either of them are empty, return it. Otherwise, actually do the thing. Don't do the thing the ID suggested. I love my mod. It's such a good mod. It's a good mod because it turns out to be possible. It's always like, if you have a mod idea, it's like, is the game structured in a way that allows you to make that change? And this one, it's working so beautifully. I'm worried about textures. I think I may have to do dark magic to get the textures to work, but I'm this far down the road, I can't just stop at the textures. All right. Fits. Oh. Yeah. Oh, I have to write a serializer. Okay. This might actually not be bad. That would be very good. This is good. I can do this. I can do this. We can do it. Bam, bam. Don't need you. Don't need you. I do. No. Bet. We don't need. Great. Oh, this is going so well. Okay, okay. Go to the main mod. Yeah. Okay. We need. this is a funny test. Okay. That's bad. Okay, this is good. Great. We're not doing that. New special recipe serializer of shield decoration recipe. New special recipe serializer. Takes a factory of an identifier entity. No, returns T, which is a forgery recipe. How did that help? It's still, it's dumb. Bet. C doesn't have doubles? C has doubles. Yeah, C's got doubles. Like, are you working with C libraries that use fuzz floats? I don't see how anything's lossy if you're doubling the precision some of the time. It seems like some of the time you'll have to convert a float to a double, but you'll never have to convert a double back to a float. I know that you're the one coding it and I'm the one not looking at anything that you're actually doing, but that's just the way it seems to me. Got it. Yeah. Yeah. Did you need the precision that you were getting from Elixir? Because if Raylib is, I think what you were saying, and if you would confirm this, Raylib is the game engine that you're trying to make hooks for. If the game engine's fine with float precision, maybe it's just good. But unless you like actually wanted the double precision. Because converting to double and back, she'll be right. Bones. Oh God. Are you having to actually do anything with bones, or you're just linking up things that are talking about bones? I'm assuming by bones you mean like, what's it called? Armatures. I gotta make these damn chats stay up longer. Yeah, sure. Yeah, well, what you said, like, I guess we'll find out, huh? That's the fuck around part of that finding out thing that I like to do all the time. Oh, can I just do this? Oh, you're worried that the register function returns type T. Type T is a special. Do you want to put it in like however this thing works? Doesn't have elixir, but Thank you. Okay, we got there. Yes, finally a good line of code. Okay. Good. Snippet.host jkqakn. jkqakn. Okay, what are we looking at here? This is the NIF I wrote. What's a NIF? Let's see how much it can break down. Okay. You're fixing the drawline strip function to work. Not that I know that from what I'm actually seeing, just because it says that function so many times and you give me the hint that it's a function call. Drawline script. NIF's native in mode. Okay. Call this C code real quick. Yeah, sure. How do we define it? We need a specific file with custom types, type conversions, sure. In the test bed, you can actually just call it. This not being the test bed. What I'm looking at is not the test bed. This is the setup. Correct. Earlier I did the math problem with my cousin. My cousin went ahead and gave her 3 tries at the vending machine, and she got it. She got her 8% chance success. Oh, geez, okay. Vector 2 converted array length, points length. Okay, you're converting x vector 2, which I'm assuming is the outside vector type. Okay. I'm getting so quick with the with the copy paste. All right. Definitions. Bottom part is actually calling it from Elixir. Extremely high level of what's going on. Got that. As for the functions, you don't see, I don't see them either. They're compile time generated and all red squigglies for me too. Yo, that's neat. Rust was my first introduction to things being compile time generated at all, and it's such a cool concept. I know that that's not unique to Rust by a long shot, but still just a cool thing that people have come up with. Okay. Top 2 comment blocks. All right. This is a comment block. This is a comment block. These are the definitions. Bottom part is calling it from Elixir. Okay. And there's functions I don't see. You don't see either. Yeah. Is that because your IDE doesn't have, because it doesn't have Elixir, or just because since Elixir is so low level, you don't, like, IntelliSense isn't as powerful? Is that like a common feature of Elixir, or is that like a quirky thing that you're using? I'm so happy this serializer is working. Oh yeah, I should. 99.98% of the time it's not an intended use case for the language I'm working in. Got it. Heard. Nice. That's awesome. How often do you expect to use the thing you're doing, or are you really? Is this really just you're throwing your time and energy out of this at this entirely out of interest, like on a scale of that to, you know, I can see there being a real use case for this. Like, it seems like it's maybe a 3 out of 10 for like 0 is it's all for me. 10 is like people, maybe a 2 or 1 because like you could make a game with it. Something tells me that if you're spending your time on this and your idea is you're like getting a lot of value from the code fast and break things side of things. Something about that is telling me that you like that more than the actual making of a game, and that therefore you would never like fully flesh this out into a game because you'd have other crazy projects that you'd want to work on. But I don't, you know, could be way off base. Oh, I'm on the wrong page. Want to make the engine, then make a prototype for Clout. Good, Clout's good. Yeah. I wish the Twitch chat would stay up when I switched windows, but I guess I can just bring the Firefox window over here. I like being able to switch back and forth really easily, though. I'm gonna close this. This is cool. Thanks for sharing. All right. Oh, I gotta do that too. Okay. Sure, why not? Yeah. Good vibes. When I was a kid and like deciding what order to eat the things on my plate, I had a disagreement with my grandfather where I thought you should eat the worst thing on your plate first because you can be like, I'm excited to finish eating this worst item on my plate. I hated Brussels sprouts when I was a kid, so it's like I'd eat the Brussels sprouts first to get it out of the way. I'd be like, the moment, because I'm gonna be so excited to look at a plate that only has things on it that are better than Brussels sprouts. My grandfather's take is eat the best first because you'll always eat the best. But it's like the best of the rest. You know, by the point where broccoli is the best thing on my plate, it's a really disappointing plate. I might call him and let him know that I am still thinking about that. Not in eating. Okay, I can do it. We're just gonna copy that mother trucker. Okay. Done. Okay. Have fun. I'm new to using IntelliJ IDEA. And I can't get it to search the source code of Minecraft properly. I'm finding where it registers all these recipes. Proving difficult. Whatever. Might not need that anyway. Okay. A registry, an ID, and an entry. The entry extends V, where it's a registry of V. So this is a registry of, this is a registry of recipe types. Registry of recipe types. This has to extend a recipe type. Can I just say Oh, I know. I know what you meant. I'm with you. I hear you. This modding stuff was mind-numbing when I first started with it because the documentation is horrendous, and I had to learn it just by clawing at the code. And I was doing it in VS Code, which at least had good tools for searching the source code. But now I'm doing it in IDEA, and the search tool isn't working. And so I've essentially just got to guess what file contains the thing that I'm looking for. Fortunately, largely I'm good at guessing. But right now I'm not making good guesses. Dang. I want to find, I'm running this line where they register recipe types. I want to know what the naming convention is. Gosh dang. Bum 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 ba-dum bum 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 ba-da ba-da bum 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 ba-da ba-ba-dum bum bum hum ba-da ba-da ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum ba-da ba-dum bum 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 ba-da ba-da ba-dum bum bum ba-da bum 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 ba-dum bum 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 bum. Whatever, I'll just call it a forgery recipe and assume that that's fine. What's your issue? Ah. X billion. That's a mod container. Represents a mod. That's great. This is dumb. I don't really get it cause I don't have the same version of this code they do. Bum 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 ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum bum bum. Ad provider, how do you get a provider? Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum bum bum ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum bum bum. Oh, you put it. Pack.add provider, we're just gonna do. Okay. Great. Okay. Okay, okay. I write generate recipes. Cool. All right. Okay, I need to instantiate a fabric recipes provider. I need to overwrite the abstract generate recipes function, and I need to copy in this code. Am I gonna do it in inline, or am I gonna write it myself? I'm gonna make it whole file. Bum 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 ba da da dum bum bum. This is going pretty well, I think. Dum bum ba da, except a dum bum 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 ba da dum bum 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 ba da dum bum 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 ba da. This takes a consumer. Bum ba da dum bum bum ba da. Where did we get the recipe today? Bum ba da dum bum bum. This gets good. Okay, this makes the complex. Okay, my complex recipes JSON factory extends fabric recipes provider. Okay, we're just gonna rename it. Forgery recipe provider. Registry ID entry. Okay, I think I need to do that and the recipe provider, and then I'm good. Whatever. Bum 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 ba da ba da ba dum bum 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 ba da ba da ba dum bum 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 ba da ba ba dum bum bum ba da ba da ba da ba dum bum 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 ba da ya ba dum bum bum ba da ba dum ba da ba dum bum bum Okay, I gotta do that thing. Do that thing. Do it. Do it. Okay. I'm so excited. Did it work? We might be able to craft forgeries now. Oh, I didn't make it be an item remaining on the table. Okay. I didn't want to run data gen, I wanted to run the Minecraft planet. Okay, so it's gonna destroy my sword, but we could do it. Now, when I click it, it's gonna get rid of both. I need it to leave the bubble behind. But this is good. This is good. This is a good start. I don't need all of these. I should also add that crafting recipe. Okay. We can ignore this now. This was great. Oh gosh. Okay. Maybe I still needed that open. This one's not mine. It's working. We can get rid of that. Wait, that was just for reference. We're done there. That was for reference. We're done with you. I don't need you anymore. We're done with you, but we do need we need you open. I don't care. You don't matter to me. Bum 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 ba da ba da ba dum bum 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 ba da bum 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 ba da ba da ba dum bum 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 ba da ba da ba dum bum 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 ba da ba da ba dum bum bum. Okay, this is good. How do you even get purple? Oh, criterion is when we show them. Let's do it. What's your big error, huh? Oh, you're welcome. Well, I didn't say that, but you can say that. That's great. That's okay. This is awesome. I'm so good at coding. Oh, I love the power. I will never get over my enthusiasm for my ability to... Oh, I ran that data gen again. I always do that. That's right. Did I not add paper? I literally have it. Why did I pull out light gray dye? Okay, we're gonna fix that. Blah, blah, blah. Finish. Okay. We gotta put paper before blue though. I'm not doing it until it's just right. Paper before blue. Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple, black, white. We could also do red, orange, yellow. White. Paper. Green. Blue. Purple. Ba 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 da ba da ba da ba 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 da ba da ba da ba bum 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 ba da ba da ba dum bum ba dum bum ba da ya ba dum bum 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 ba da ba dum ba ba dum ba bum ba da ba da ba dum bum bum hem ba dee ba da ba ya ba dum ba dum hem bi dum bi bum 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 ba da dum bum bum. Look at that beautiful thing bum 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 ba da dum bum 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 ba da dum bum bum. So cute. I do mine. I'm gonna force the chicken. It's chicken. Just trust me. Trust me, it's chicken. No, look, you can eat it, see?
No.
You ate the chicken? Hey, chicken. Hey, chicken. It's you. Oh. 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 I simply think the way that I did this is the best possible way I could have done this. Oh, it's too good. It's too good. How does it decide? How does it decide what item to display? What's a good item that changes appearance in your inventory based on what its deal is? That ain't it, Chief. The compass. also spawn eggs. Probably spawn egg is a better. We did that. Done with recipes. Bam. Okay, I can do this. I can do this. Not data, now we're looking at assets, right? Great. Minecraft models, item, template spawn egg. Item slash generated. Okay, that's it. I'm opening the file in VS Code because VS Code let me search this stuff. Of course, VS Code also broke all the time, and IDEA hasn't broken on me yet, so that's good. Awesome. That's it. That ain't it. Now, why does it have... Did it have comments here? No comments here. We don't need VS Code. We're gonna track this son of a down. Gonna track it down. Doesn't look like too big a file. We could just read this one. I knew it. This is good. This is good. Okay. Okay, I gotta read up on mixins because I don't remember how to swap out a parameter, but we're writing a mixin. What's it? What's this thing? Bam. How did we do it before? Okay, ideas growing on me. Okay, that calls the main one, and that calls the third one. So this gets all of them. B is bite. We need Z. L. We need an L, and we need slashes. Okay. You're just a Z. Are you supposed to be eyes? Yep. Does it have commas? Semicolons. Ah, and they don't have a semi if they are I bracket D. They only have a semi if it's the end of a bam, bam. Ah. don't know how you did it. You just did it. It was hard. What did I do wrong? Whoa, a lot, apparently. Okay, well. I was wondering that. Okay. Okay. Don't ask me how I did it. I just did it. It was easy because this plugin is awesome. I don't think we need that. Great. Okay, mix in inject. Nope, wrong one. Maybe it's not an inject. Okay, is that method private? If it's public, it's public. So here's what we're gonna do. But it's not static. That's what I thought. This mod might be done. This could be it, folks. This could be it. Please be chicken. And a sword. Wait. What? I'm holding it. Okay. Logging. Okay. I jumped too quick. What did it pass in? It already has a baked model by this point. No, I wanted that back. Please bring it back. Oh, items. I don't know. I think the name might just be wrong. We're going to make a list of places that matter. So that's the model identifier. Aha. Yeah, okay, we gotta... it always comes back to this somehow. Bam, bam, bam. Get held item model. Well, let's leave this for now. This is good. This is good. Let's try that one more time. I have no idea which one's the original. I have no idea. Oh wait, that's the original. But I cannot eat this chicken. Okay. Well, anyway. It still consumes the original. Okay, okay. We need a texture. Texture is easy. Anyway, whatever. Okay, that's add assets forgery textures item. Bam. What else? The recipe works. No, the recipe doesn't work. item stack 2 is the item we're looking at. If item stack isn't empty, if it's a filled map, and our filled map is not empty, you can't craft. Otherwise, set that to our filled map, great. If it's of items map, increment I. I is the number of maps we're copying. Wait. That's what it is. This is what I need. I need me a remainder. fixing two problems at once. Hopefully we got a new texture on this bad boy. And... Hey guy. Forgery should be a little bit yellow. That looks pretty white. Let's find paper. Oh, I didn't... Well, I didn't have to do that exactly. Pretty yellow. Oops. Yeah, that ain't it, Chief. Don't know what's going on there. Okay, let's do, awesome! Boy, I guess the mod's done. Yeah, why is the texture not working? Run that back, play it again. There it is. Yeah. Damn. Oh, damn. Well, I finished the mod. How am I gonna use it? This is great. I literally can't tell. I don't know how to... Okay. Would a forgery do that? Oh, that's too good. Cores the Mighty. Okay, I could make it so that... Here's the thing about making it display damage, is that the methods that make it display damage are the same ones that... I can do it. Bam, you're done. You're done. You might not be done. No, I think you are done. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, okay. This is good. I love everything that I'm doing. Do I want the count? do I want the count of the... Okay. Stackability has to be based on the fake item. We might not have to do more on here. We might have to do more here. Okay, yeah. From the top. We already did that. Let's do these side by side. Weird, okay. Anyway. Okay. Okay. Okay, it's not damageable because if you use it to break a block, it's not going to do anything. We will, however, override this. And this. And this. This is good, I like this. This is gonna be some funny shit. Okay. Wait, I think that was... Okay, here's the defining. Bam. Bam. Awesome. I literally don't know. Oops. Oh. Okay. Forgery. Not a forgery. Paper, what can you do with paper? Um, real paper. This is all real paper. Oh, jeez. Is this a real fucking brute? I love this mod. It's a fake sword. One of these is real. That was real. That was real, real, fake, All the forgeries are real because I haven't made because I haven't made one of these yet. Wait, what? I messed up. This one appears to be a real forgery. Okay, in the recipe, we did that. That's great and done. In the recipe, it adds a tag for the remainder one. So don't use get or create NBT. just gonna rename you. No, that ruins the point. You're done. Okay. We gotta find more getter create. Oh, I did it the right way in here. Works for me. If you mess with the stack, then the stack messes back. Okay, I'm excited. I broke it. Oh. If it doesn't contain forge, so if nb2 is equal to null, or It doesn't. Great. If it does contain, so 1, 2. Great. No. Okay, if it doesn't contain forged, so if it is equal to null, or God only knows where I'd be without you. God only knows where I'd be without you. Cool that you can only make them one at a time, so I'm never confused with the result. Yeah. Bam, bam. Fake. Okay, this is a weird edge case. You are a actual forgery document. Okay. What? Okay, we're gonna figure this out. Okay. They were all forgery items, so yeah. Forgery result stack is empty. It's not any of that. Just for shits and giggles, though. Scandalous. Wow. Here's a fake anvil. Here's fake 2 anvils. Okay, this is getting complicated, so we're gonna delete some stuff. Sorry, we just need things to be real right now. Okay, what I need is to put a lot of anvils in there, and then when I take out bam, bam, bam. Great. And now I've made a perfect mod that isn't buggy at all. Review. You're fake. You're real. You're also real? You're fake. You've been fake this whole time? Ah. You're real. You are the real original cores. You're real. You're fake as heck. This is awesome. Oh my gosh, I'm about to make it better. Ah, jeez. I gotta. Sorry. Okay. Well, first we're gonna do some, okay. We're gonna make them edible. I'll tell you exactly why. Okay. Okay. I wanted to make it so that it would always be eating, that you would just keep eating and eating and eating. Wait, where did it? Nope, I'm too tired. We're gonna build this and go to bed. Maybe I mean jar. We did that. I don't remember what the difference between the 1.0. Oh wait, it's this one. That's all I wanted. Okay. What? Thank you. Who do you think you are, Minecraft? That's good though. That's a good sign.
Guys, I need one bone meal.
What? Hmm. Hmm. Okay, so this is like super duper not working. New plan. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm so dumb. New recipe, please. Please. What would you like to forge? Do you want a fake ink sac? Pretty good forgery. It's a pretty good forgery. Ah, geesh. It's a good mod. Ah, geesh. Ah, geesh. Right, I have two now. They do not stack. It's too good. It's making exact. Oh geez, I gotta go to bed, but it's so good. I can't wait to like unleash this on people. So cool. The trouble is there's nothing really satisfying to do now because all you do is make it, and that's all you get to do. That's all you get to do. Oh. Jack. I used commands to give you an unbreakable diamond sword. Do with it what you will. It's a piece of paper. Jack, it's a piece of paper. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. It's a piece of paper. I'm holding a piece of paper. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Wait. No. What? Yes. Oh, this is gonna be good. Oh, this is gonna be so good. Oh, it's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good. Oh, remember my thorn mod? Oh, it's so good. I know I'm gonna take all this damage from this diamond sword. I get the sword? Oh, good, he dropped the sword. It's such a dumb mod! Oh, I specialize in dumb mods. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. I'm gonna ruin my build. I'm gonna ruin your build. Oh man. That's right. You piece of crap. I'm gonna kill you with my diamond sword. Is that the real one? I think I just hit him. I think I'm critting him with a piece of paper. Oh. I'm debating whether to make a game rule that enables a recipe where you can forge an item. But you know what? I did good. This is good. It's done. I'm so happy. I'm not sure that was even on the list of mods I wanted to make. No, I did it. Bam. Sorry. Bam. Oh, jeez. Okay, I'm done streaming. Thanks for watching. I don't think anybody watched this long, but thank you for watching. It's been a time. That was fun. All right, have a good night.